to eat, visit the Peacock Mercantile located at downtown Main Street in Hettinger. The Peacock has many things for you and your friends to enjoy. You can buy goods made by the local community at the Modern Day General Store while getting yourself something to drink and eat. Feel free to stay and have fun with your friends or family, or even rent out the venue 213 to host events. You can visit us at 213 South Main Street or contact us at 701-637-0102.
Akebro Machinery has a shop full of parts, service, and people to find what you need. Akebro also has a wide selection of parts, tractors, and equipment for the tractor to pull. They can also fix AC and heat with their service technicians. Call 701-567-7500.
At West River Vet Clinic, we provide our large and small animal clients with quality and compassionate service through well-trained staff, modern technology, timely education, and competitive product pricing that draws from our focus on family and community. West River Vet Clinic is a full-service mixed animal practice with 5 vets on staff. So whether it's your family pet or your herd, our licensed vets and professional staff are here for all your large and small animal needs.
HBS Stream Team is a school-to-work program where students from grades 7 through 12 learn about the basics of live broadcasting while providing a service to our community. You can help us by liking our videos, subscribing to our YouTube channel, and turning on notifications to catch every live stream. Thanks for watching. If you need your car repaired or even a nice paint job on your car, come down to Topco Auto Body where we can get you covered with all your auto body needs. If you have hail damage, we specialize in collision too. We will do our best to help you, and if we can, we will get it done right. So if you need your car fixed, bring it down to Topco Auto Body in Hettinger, North Dakota, where we can help you get your car looking great. You can find us at 402 Adams Avenue in Hettinger, North Dakota. Or you can call us at 701-567-3282. If you need it fixed, we will fix it.
Graphic Attic has proudly been serving the community since 1992. Not only do they provide a wide variety of services such as screen printing, apparel decorating, and embroidery, they also have your favorite Jelly Belly brand jelly beans, Pop, Rain, popcorn, and gummy bears. Don't forget to pick up your Nighthawk clothing gear for the sports seasons. Stop into the Graphic Attic today for all your apparel needs or call at 1-701-567-3161.
We hope you're a fan of stories about heroes, because we'd like you to meet a few of ours. These folks keep our communities moving forward. They're dedicated to being here for you, navigating change, keeping you secure, and offering a helping hand to those who need it. Heroes come from many walks. Ours are here to walk with you. Go with trust. Go with people. Go with Dakota Bank.
Nighthawks Wrestling will resume shortly after a few words from our sponsor.
West River Insurance Agency has been serving our community with superior service for over 40 years. Our agents are here to help you with your auto, home, farm and ranch, business, health, and crop insurance needs. Come visit us at 603 Adams Avenue in the lower level of the Dakota Western Bank, or call us at 701-567-9378. We are here for you.
The Pastime Bar and Grill is a local family-owned restaurant that has been serving people for almost 100 years since 1922. This multi-generation steakhouse started with a strong focus on quality and has maintained it well over the years. They have food such as steak, burgers, salads, and many more. We hope you come down and enjoy the many things we have to offer you, or even make a reservation by calling 701-567-4627. We hope to see you soon down at our fine restaurant.
Not only can you watch our live streams on your computer and mobile device, you can also watch them on your TV. If you watch our YouTube live streams while using your phone or the Google Chrome web browser, you can share the video to a compatible smart device. Also, if you have a streaming stick such as a Chromecast, Roku, or Kindle Fire Stick, you can simply search for the HPS Stream Team to access live and previously aired broadcasts. And it's even easier to find these live streams if you're already subscribed to our YouTube channel. Thanks for watching.
Since 1992, the Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union has been serving Hettinger and the surrounding communities. We provide many financial services, such as savings accounts, checking accounts with debit cards, credit cards, money market accounts, retirement accounts, and many kinds of loans. Our goal is to take care of your money so your money can take care of you. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union. We're big on you.
Dakota Western Bank has been providing service in the Hettinger area for over 20 years. We provide high-quality customer service that even if it's your first time, you'll feel welcomed here. We also provide you with all the tools you need to make a transaction. Anything from coins orders, deposits, savings, ATM machines, check-ins, loans, and drive-thrus. We have you covered. Who are we? Dakota Western Bank.
How comforting it is to live among good neighbors and close friends, to have all your favorite things around you, to feel safe and secure in familiar surroundings. At Western Horizons Assisted Living, we aim to provide you this and much more with you in our care. You can learn more about our services by calling 701-567-6172. At the Hettinger Chamber of Commerce, we believe there is something truly special about loving the place you live. Our goals are to promote and support local businesses and sponsor events that attract people to Hettinger, North Dakota. So come down to our location on Main Street or call us at 701-567-2531. The Grand River Honey Company is a family-run business that has been producing and selling honey in the Dakotas for over 30 years. The yellow clover honey produced on our open plains and national grasslands is sought all around the world. Most honey on the market is a blend of foreign and domestic honey, where our honey is all 100% pure and natural. And we'd like to keep it that way. Did you know you can watch our live streams in high quality? It's simple. Just click on the gear icon and choose the quality that works best for your device and connection. You can choose up to a crisp 1080p at a smooth 60 frames per second. And as always, thanks for watching.
Good morning, my name is Naomi Salazar and welcome to the HPS Upload, where we upload the latest news for you to download.
The whole thing is welded. It wasn't too difficult actually. We just cut all the chains the same length on the sides.
Layla Jensen hitting a 3 off the pass from Sitter Sarowski. Layla had 8 points in that game.
With a high of 62 and a low of 34.
Tune in to the HPS Upload every Monday at 9 a.m. on this YouTube channel. Now let's take a look at one of our previous reporter stories.
Hi everyone, I'm Ted Euchre with the West River Health Services Foundation. Giving Hearts Day is right around the corner on Thursday, February 10th, and we are here with the HPS Stream Team just to let you know how much we'd love to have you support our efforts. Giving Hearts Day is the single largest online giving day in North Dakota and western Minnesota. Over 539 nonprofit organizations participate with Giving Hearts Day. This is our 4th year as a member of Giving Hearts Day, and we are very excited. The first 3 years of Giving Hearts Day, we raised over $512,000 from our community, and it went mostly towards our Physician Recruitment Endowment Fund for top docs. And so I guess we'd really like to thank the community first off in that in 3 years we've raised over $400,000 for top docs, and therefore with it being an endowment fund, we've created interest of over $85,000. And we've utilized that interest at our foundation to go towards 4 new physicians at West River Health Services, which in the end helps all of our community if they happen to need health care. And this year, we're starting a new campaign. It's called Healthcare Heroes Endowment Fund. And this fund has been developed with a goal of $500,000 over 5 years. Our hope is that in 5 years, once we have $500,000, we'll have $25,000 or more in interest to utilize for 3 areas.
They're featuring Cutter Aradnik. Beulah Hazen is open. At 113 pounds, from Bowman Beach, Isaiah Dobbs. Beulah Hazen is open. At 120 pounds, Gabriel Dobbs. From Bowman County Beach, and from Beulah Hazen. Yeah, he's a little DJ up here, folks. All right. After that segment, at 126 pounds from Bowman Beach, Caleb Sarsman. Beulah Hazen is open. At 132 pounds from Bowman Beach, Kieran Coyle. Beulah Hazen is open. At 138 pounds from Bowman Beach, Emery Knoll. And from Beulah Hazen, Braden Bach. At 145 pounds from Beulah Hazen, Mason Melmer. And Bowman Beach is open. At 152 pounds from Bowman Beach, Caden Woolbaum. And from Beulah Hazen, Caden Harm. At 160 from Bowman Beach, Carter Starsland. And from Beulah Hazen, Coulter Martin. At 170 pounds, out of Bowman Beach, Tyler Houck. And from Beulah Hazen, Dylan Weigel. At 195 pounds from Bowman Beach, Wyatt Roberts. Beulah Hazen is open. At 220 pounds from Bowman Beach, Mace Stuber. And out of Beulah Hazen, Arlani Smith. And at 285 pounds from Bowman Beach, Christian Cummins. And Beulah Hazen is open. Good luck, gentlemen. We'll remind everyone, both wrestlers and fans alike, to abide by the North Dakota High School Activities Association Good Sportsmanlike Conduct. Good luck to all wrestlers. going to warm up for about 10 minutes, and then we'll be going with our second round face-offs. this round 2, we will be featuring on mat 1 the Buck Dogs of Bowman County Beach and the host teams of New Salem College. And on mat 2,
we don't have any rosters, so I'm gonna have to go off a track wrestling.
Okay.
So I'll give you.
And our hometown Headinger's Grand Nighthawks.
All right, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome as we head into the noon hour. And one match in the books already this morning. Just one first-round match in Bowman County over Bowman County Beach over Beulah Hazen, 50-15. So that'll bring up our semifinal match. New Salem Almont taking on Bowman County, and the Headinger Strand Bison Nighthawks will take on the Killdeer Cowboys. Winners will go on to the championship. Losers will drop into the consolation side. So there is still a possibility if the Nighthawks win and then lose to New Salem, they have to sit around and wait until the third place match is over with, because if it's nobody other than Killdeer or somebody other than Killdeer, they will have to wrestle for that true second like they do every year.
Yeah, that's one of the things, you bring in, and I guess it's depending if you're the team that can do the true second. Some people say, well, that's fair. Others say it doesn't. It gives you the best two teams, I guess, which is the goal, Nolan, out of our region to represent us in the state.
We're going to see, obviously, one of the top two teams in the state, in New Salem Almont. They finished, I think, second in their East-West, or was it third?
I think it was third. And we were fourth. Well, no. Anyway, Oaks, I know, won the tournament. So the one thing that comes this time of the year, we have a couple of injuries all the way around. There's kids that are sick. So you got this weekend and then next weekend, and believe it or not, then it's already the state tournament. Exactly. February's almost done. So. It came quick, and now we'll kind of see what everybody's done this year to kind of prepare for the state.
That's for sure. We'll get ready for some good wrestling today. We're going to see two of the top 4 teams in the state. Nighthawks finished 4th, so you kind of figure the East-West is kind of a big measuring stick on where you're at in the state. Obviously, Carrington's going to be around there as you get into those bigger tournaments. Wrestlebacks are always a huge part of it. It all depends on who comes to wrestle. I mean, there's been times when we predicted to be in the top 3, and we have a bad wrestling on Friday morning. We lose 3 kids, and it's a lot of points when you lose kids in the wrestlebacks.
Well, and it comes down to this, there's always 1 or 2 good kids from every town. And some years you get the luck of the draw, some years you don't. And the toughest match from my experience was always that first one, whatever day it was, until you kind of get the sweat going and the feet wet, however you want to look at it. But back in the day, they only took the top 2 out of each region. So you knew that if you took your region, you were going to wrestle a second place kid from another region. And so there weren't a lot of times where you'd get that easy match to kind of get your feet wet in that state tournament. So again, it comes down to the luck of the draw. And the old saying goes, you gotta just wrestle one match at a time. And same thing today. We're gonna see it's gonna come into factor who gets pinned, who doesn't get pinned, and who can get that match that maybe up to this point has been 1 or 2 points one way. And if you can swing it, those will be valuable team points for the dual portion.
Well, looking at the Nighthawks and the Holsteins. Obviously, those are the top 2 teams in this region. They are changing things up at the state tournament. Thursday and Friday will be individual, and then Saturday they'll wake up and that'll be your duel. So you better be ready to go Saturday morning for that duel.
And I like that. And the reason I like that, number one, we've seen it before. If I remember right, Danny Henderson one year, Cody, I can't remember which one it was, Brandon maybe. Anyway. Concussion, first match, and then he's done for not only the dual portion, but he was done for the individual. And I know injuries can happen, but that's just one example. The other thing is, sometimes in a duel, you might wrestle the same kid that you're going to wrestle in the next round, and I don't know. It might give one kid an advantage, it might not, but I like what they did. Because there's probably a lot of kids that aren't in the individual that at least get a chance in that dual portion, and maybe a few more people can maybe pay a little bit more attention to those matches.
All right, well, coming up, we're going to have the Region Dual Tournament. Once again, Bowman County has moved on to take our Killdeer, the number 1 seed, New Salem. Nighthawks, the 2 seed. Killdeer, the 3 seed. The winners will move on to the championship. And the loser will drop back to wrestle, try to pick up third and wrestle for the true second. But right now they're doing the face-off for both teams. So let's take a break here from our region sponsors and be back with play-by-play action from the Region 4 Wrestling Dual Tournament back in just a bit.
And from Oak County, Wyatt Roberts. At 195 for Killdeer, Dane Jetson. And stepping out for the Nighthawks, Nick Anderson.
Whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry. Coulter, Thornholland. My bad. Okay. Stepping in heavyweight, producing on Alma, A.J. Hines. And from Oak County, Christian Cummins. On the mat for Killdeer, 285, Ben Roundy. At years old. Good luck to all wrestlers. Let's go.
Let's go. Starting at 126. Must, huh? Oh, they're in alphabetical order. I don't know how they are. All right, welcome back here to the Roberts Rinke Auditorium, and it looks like we're going to start at 126, Dave. They have one mat, it looks like 138 on track wrestling. So we will see. We started at, is that what they start, 132 they started at in the first round?
Yeah, I don't know.
So I think they go up a weight class every round. So I think we're starting at 138 for this one.
Over here, yeah, you're right, because we got Cade Warbus out on the mat.
Looks like he's going to wrestle a young kid. We got Tyler Bomback, an 8th grader, 138-pounder.
Bomback?
Well, not official yet, but he's the only 138 listed.
Okay. We'll go with Bomback. Right away, Warbus going to shoot down on a single leg.
We'll be starting off action at 138 pounds.
We got the wrong.
Around,
we got the wrong red and green. So evidently the Nighthawks will be home on the scoreboard. I don't know if we're doing this. If you're looking at Stream Team, you'll be able to see if the score goes up on that.
So we're not using the big clocks. We're just using the.
Yep, we're just doing, and I think what they'll do is they'll probably up on the big clock. They'll do the team score. Warbus going to pick up a takedown. He goes right into a spiral ride into that half Nelson.
This is Wyatt Lapierre.
Wyatt Lapierre,
an 8th grader.
Okay, so Lapierre's going to pick up one on the escape. Warbus going to shoot in off the mat. We go. Wade Blakenbaker and Brock Besler are 2 officials today. Both of them do a tremendous job. Warbus going to drop down onto a single, go to a double, and he's going to pick up 2. He leads it now 4-1 over Lapierre from Killdeer. Just Killdeer, right? No.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Just Killdeer. No co-op teams.
No Killdeer Halliday or Killdeer Zap.
Yeah. No.
Warbus in control right now, 4-1. 1 minute to go, still first period. Once again, starting at 138 pounds in the dual portion. Warbus going to grab the chicken wing, try to just do a little bit of a tilt, try to get some more points before the end of the period. 47 seconds to go. Has it hooked up. Now he's going to try to tilt Lapierre over. No points yet. Now he's going to go to a single arm with that chicken wing. Lapierre. Now he's going to turn him over. Warbus has Lapierre in trouble. He's got 28 seconds. Lapierre trying to keep the shoulder up, trying to sneak through. Warbus settling in. 21 seconds. Said this kid's an 8th grader? Yeah, nice job by the 8th grader fighting off his back, but there's the fall. So Warbus will pick up a pin at 138.
6 points for the Nighthawks. Good way to start off the duel. A minute 48 pin for Kate Warbus. We'll take a 30 and be back. Miles. So is it 145 Lapeer? All right, welcome back here at 145. No, he just wrestled. So, okay. Once again, we'll be waiting for track wrestling. We don't have a roster, so we have Miles Weekman coming out at 145 pounds. All right, so Weekman taking the mat. Had a good East-West tournament. He I believe he took 3rd place, so a nice showing by Miles. Anytime you can be in the top 4 up at that East-West, that's a pretty good day's work. This is Christian Ramos. Ramos? All right. So Ramos comes out against Weekman right near the edge of the mat. Off the mat will go. Once again, the Nighthawks lead the duel 6-0. He started at 132 pounds. Nice shot by Weekman. He went down on a single leg right near the edge of the mat, but he will pick up 2. Boy, Weekman's had some nice tournaments. Yes, he has. You know, he got into the semifinals. He's been in the semis, I think, in most of them. Yep. And there's been some pretty good... Was he in the finals at Moorcroft, right? I think it was. So Weekman definitely going to score a lot of points at that state tournament. He's got the chicken wing hooked up. He's going to try to turn Ramos. He's got plenty of time. He's got a minute 3, and he's got Ramos in trouble. He's got him in trouble. There it is. Nope. Oh, I thought I heard him slap. I did too. Ramos going to try to sneak out the back. Weekman still gets 3 on the near fall. Still in control as has the leg, but credit Ramos coming all the way through. Now Weekman going to drop down on the fireman's, and I think Ramos going to pick up 1 as we go off the edge of the mat. So Weekman will lead it 5-1. Caution Ramos for a false start. Oh, another nice little single dump there by Weekman. If he comes around, he's going to pick up 2. There it is. So Weekman now is going to lead it 7-1. Right near the edge of the mat. Potentially dangerous is called. 22 seconds to go, first period. We'll restart in the middle. Ramos going to hit a stand-up. Weekman hanging on to that arm, brings him back down. Ramos again. Oh, clasping is going to be called on Weekman. Once again, when they come down to the mat, you got to let go of the hands. So he's going to get up 1 on a technical violation. So that'll move the score 7-2. Ramos will still be down. 7 seconds to go, first period. Ramos tries that stand-up again, but Weekman returns in. That's the way the first period's going to end. 7-2 in favor of Weekman. Over on the other mat, Riley Dahl leads it over Emery Knoll 7-0. And once again, New Salem against Bowman County Beach. And there's I think all the dual tournaments are going on today. I think I heard that they were all starting at the same time. Oh, okay. All the way throughout the state. Waiting on the track wrestling. There we go. So 7-2, Weekman leads it. He chose top second period. Right off the bat, he's going to pull that arm back into that chicken wing. Now he's going to try to do what we call an around the world. You just bring the arm back and you reach under, and if he hooks this up, Ramos is going to be in trouble. So right now, he's hooking up on the around the world. Now Ramos going to try to stand up, but Weekman going to take him right to his back. Credit Ramos, does a nice job of fighting off his back. Yeah, nice job. So Weekman not going to pick up on a near fall. Oh, no, he did, on my bad. He picked up 2. Ramos picks up 1, and now Weekman going to pick up a takedown. Yeah, that was a nice angle. So after all that, Nolan, 11-3. Weekman. Yeah, Miles wrestling hard here today, starting off the morning. Nice crowd. I like how we got the setup here. You go 2 mats. You can watch both if you wish. Right away, Weekman again, hooking up on that chicken wing. And you can hear Coach telling him, don't give up the arm. Oh, now Weekman has it tight. He's got the half Nelson and the arm pin. And that's a hard one. There it is. So Weekman picks up another fall for the Nighthawks. Now they'll lead it 12-0. All right, let's take a quick 30 and be back. Yeah, they're all over the place here. That was him. Wyatt Piers wrestled. Daly. All right, welcome back here as we are in match number 3 here. And we bring out at 152 pounds. Once again, Nighthawks have 2 pins. Gavin Daly starts things off right away. All right, so Daly coming around. He's going to try to hook up on a Peterson. He's got it hooked up. He's picked up 2 on the takedown, and he's picking up near fall points. So Daly, great start as he's taking on William Roundy. So Roundy from Kildare right now in a little bit of trouble as he does have the Peterson hooked up. Does Daly. Now Daly reaching for the head, and then Roundy trying to get back to his stomach. So Kildare's thrown out an 8th grader, a sophomore, and a freshman against 3 seniors. Oh, there it is. Daly reached back and grabbed the head, and he's going to have Roundy in trouble. Oh, credit Roundy coming through, staying off his back. There you go. Now Roundy gets to his stomach, so Daly will pick up 3 on the near fall. So that'll be 5-0, 58 seconds to go, first period. As Daly, don't see that a lot, Nolan, hitting a Peterson on the takedown. But it worked out pretty good for him, and he kind of lured him in and grabbed that leg and the arm. And Ty Wolding just picked up a quick pin for New Salem. All right, and then we got a little blood here. 16-0. We lead at 12-0 here, and as I just mentioned, 3 seniors have come out here for the Nighthawks. Kildare throwing on an 8th grader, a freshman, and a sophomore. Very young squad. They have 4 seniors on this squad, but a boatload of freshmen and sophomores. I don't think there's 1 junior on this class. So no seniors next year for Kildare. They're going to be loading up in a couple years. You know, like you say, I look at the list here, 7th, 8th, 9th. A lot of sophomores. 7th grader at 182, Dane Jepson. Well, that makes sense. That's a big 7th grader. Sophomore, we have 285-pound sophomores. Wow. And 170-pound senior. You don't grow them that big in Starkweather. No. Daly. You don't need to. The Storm Kings. All right, Daly in control, still 5-0. He's going to hook up on the arm again. Now he's got the leg intertwined, trying to do a lot with the wrist, trying to sit out. Now he's going to try to throw in that half Nelson. Roundy going to go to his back again. Let's see if he's going to pick up some near fall. No, it was not quite near fall criteria there. Now he's going to pull back the arm as Daly. He's going to reach across that opposite shoulder, but looks like he's going to run out of time, Nolan. And that's the way the first period is going to end. 5-0, Daly. I think the way things are going here, we're going to see which team gets the longer rest. They're at 160 over here on the Salem match. Probably going to get a pin here. We're at 152. But, of course, the Nighthawks give up, I believe, 3 opens or 3 or 4. Yeah. And the Salem, I don't think, has any, if I'm not mistaken. And that's going to hurt when you look at the dual portion. Daly going to take top. Right away, he's going to throw in the leg again. He's got Roundy towards his back, going to pick up some near fall points. Oh, potentially there as Roundy grabs that ankle. And that's weird that that's not that should be a stall or a point. Yeah, possibly could be. And I think the biggest thing was just saying, hey, he pulled that leg back, and then next time he's going to probably warn him and say, hey, you do that again, I might ding you. So good job by Wade Blankenbaker there. Safety first. 8-0 as we restart. Daly did pick up 3 more on the near fall. Now he's got the legs in one more time against Roundy. He's going to push the head away and try to just sit back and pick up some more near fall. Minute 28 to go, second period. Now he's going to throw the half in, and he's going to have him in trouble.
Oh boy,
yeah, right there it is. Boom. All right, so Daly, 3 for 3. The Nighthawks pick up another fall at 152. 220 pound, or 2 minutes and 20 seconds for Daly. Daly came in 30 and 17. Roundy was 9 and 22. Move up to 160. We'll be back in 30. Connor. $160. They don't have a 160. Okay. So maybe no. I don't think that's Bomback. All right, welcome back here. We move up to 160 pounds once again. Connor Andrus coming out, one of the kids wrestling well this past 3-4 weeks, and he starts off right away against Ashton Fry, senior out of Kildare. All right, so Fry. Connor going to drop down a single, pick up a nice takedown. So Connor leads at 2-0 right away, hooks up on the arm. He's going to try to pull that arm back, try to work in that chicken wing. Still trying to bring that arm back. Fry comes in, like you said, a senior. One of the only seniors for Kildare. Very young team, up and rising for Coach Elkins up there in Kildare. Connor still trying to work that chicken wing. Now he's going to go to a half. He's got the chicken wing hooked up. Let's see if he can walk over. If he does, he's going to have Fry in trouble. Connor with his 200th victory and has a chance, I think, at the number 2 wrestler. Who was it? Can't remember who it was in that history. I'm not sure. Berwick, I'm sure, is number 1. Cale Shaleski. Cale Dangerud, you mean? No, in Nighthawk. Oh, Nighthawk. I gotcha. So right now, Andrus in pretty good position as he's got Fry on his back. Now that's a lot of victories. Yeah. Now he's going to do a reverse. Still has 35 seconds to go, and he's got Fry, and there it is. So Andrus comes back, makes it 4 for 4 as the Nighthawks putting up some pins during this duel. Yeah, minute 28 in that pin at 160. We'll take another break. Be back in 30. So far, the Nighthawks have only given up escape points, I think, so far, right? Yeah, and a couple of them were this kind of letting them go. So the Nighthawks definitely ready to roll this morning. This is a 182-pound freshman, Noah Jepson, dropping down to 170. All right, so Landon Stang taking on Jepson. Jepson going to pick up 2, and they go off the edge of the mat. So a takedown by Jepson. Stang will restart. In the bottom position. Right off the bat, Stang tries a stand-up. Jepson going to bring him right back down. Stang again up on his feet, trying to clear the hands. Jepson's going to try to return him. Now he's going to face him, and Landon's got to... Oh, there we go. Landon going to come back through. He throws him towards his back. So he's got Jepson on his back. He's got 107. Nice move by Landon Stang as Jepson stood up. Kind of did a little bit of a bear hug, and Stang caught him. And all he's got to do is sit right there, and he's going to pick up at least 3, if not a pin. This kid's a freshman. Wow, that's a big kid. Yeah. And just, made that mistake, and Stang just came in and bear hugged him. So Landon Stang in good position right now. 38 seconds still in the first period as he's got Jepson on his back. 30 seconds. Stang still trying to look to reverse half. Credit Jepson still fighting off his back. Under 20 seconds to go first period. Landon Stang. Chest on chest, heavy on the hips. Looks like Jepson's going to make it through this first period. But he spent a lot of time, Nolan, fighting off his back, and he does. So credit Jepson making it through that first period. Stang picks up 3 on the near fall, so he'll lead at 5-2. Yeah, what a match, and of course we're going to start getting it. This is our 5th senior in a row that we've sent out on the mat here. Pretty soon it's going to be which one of the seniors isn't going to get a pin here. There's going to start to be a little challenge match. Yeah, you know, it's just the opposite for the Nighthawks. What did you say earlier, 7 seniors or 8? You know, so we kind of got the upper weights or upper classmen in a lot of these other schools, a lot of youth. Stang going to choose down second period. He leads at 5-2. Jepson going to come across on a crossface. Now he's going to hook up on the ankle. All the cheering on the other side. Mace Stuber's getting beat 4-1 by Taysom Platt in Salem. That's why we're getting a lot of cheering over on this mat. Stang still trying to clear the hands. 40-0 over on the other mat. 24-0 on our mat. Jepson right now controlling Stang pretty good. Now Stang going to try a little sit out, try to clear the arm. Minute 14 to go second period. Now Stang up to his feet. He's going to try to face him. And he's going to pick up 1 if not 2. If he comes around, he'll pick up 2. He wants to pick up his 1 for sure, Nolan. He wants to pick up in his escape. There we go. Now he's going to get his escape. So it's going to pick up 1. 6-2, 48 seconds to go second period. Oh, nice shot by Jepson. Nice double leg. Stang trying to come through, but Jepson's going to pick up 2. 5. Give it to the wrong point. Or wrong. Should be 5-4, is that? I think it should be 5-4. You're right, Nolan. We'll make sure we get that cleared up. Actually, even on track wrestling, we have 6-2. Yep. Now Stang's going to pick up 1. Oh, man, now Jepson going to try a bear hug. Oh, and he caught him. He's got Stang towards his back, but I think Stang's going to give up 2, not a near fall. So we're going to have to sort this all out, Nolan. Right now it stands 7-6. And Wade Blankenbaker's going to have to go over and say, okay, let's look at this. Would it be 8-7 with those 2 or not? Or would it be 7-6? Well, we're going to check it out here because there should have been... Neither coach is questioning the score right now. So right now... All right. Well, I guess I thought it was... I thought it'd be 8-7. That's what I thought, but I guess, like you said, Coach Elkin's not going to question it. So the 7-6 is the way we stand, staying in control. So I guess we'll go with that. Jepson going to try to stand up. Stang drops down. No points yet. Smart move by Jepson as he went back towards his stomach. Stang working on both arms right now, trying to bring back that arm for a chicken wing series. Minute 32 to go, third period. Stang leads it 7-6. Chicken wings in. Now Jepson going to try to stand up. Now Stang going to try to throw in a cradle, but Jepson catches him, and he's got Stang on his back. So Jepson has Landon Stang in trouble. Minute 12 to go. So Jepson comes all the way back through. He's going to pick up 2 on the reversal. And he's got Landon Stang on his back with a minute to go. That's tight right there. Yeah. That's tight, and there it is. So Jepson comes back through and gets a pin for the Cowboys over Landon Stang at 170. All right, 24-6 your team score. We're back in 30. take another break. Be back in 30.
Nick Anderson.
This is 190. All right, we jump up to 195. This would be Nick Anderson. He's going to come out. And you'll see waiting on the track wrestling on this kid. Odds are it's another 7th, 8th, or 9th grader the way they've been throwing these big kids out there.
You know, and the thing is those kids wrestling each other every day in the wrestling room, they're going to get better. Wow. So remember Killdeer in about 3 or 4 years, all these young kids getting some great experience.
This is a sophomore, Birch Bang.
Birch Bang. All right, so Bang and Nick Anderson, still no score, 195. Nighthawks lead the duel 30-6. On the other mat, 46-3 in favor of New Salem Elmont.
Yeah, Stuber came back and won that one by decision, so that's where they got their 3.
Okay. So Anderson and Bang right now just tying up, trying to figure out who's going to take this first shot. Anderson comes in as sophomore as well. Good to see Nick back out. A couple years, had a bad knee. Did a lot of younger kid wrestling. Now Nick going to shoot in on a double leg. He's in good position. There we go. Illegal there as he scissored the head. So Nick will pick up 1. So 1-0. Nick will lead it on a violation, illegal move, excuse me, where you scissor the head. You can figure 4 the head, but you can't scissor it. So Anderson going to hook up underneath the arms right near the edge of the mat. Bang now going to hook up on the head as well. Nick going to drop down on a single leg. And he's got to pull his head up. He's in good position. Bang going to throw in that crossface. 23 seconds to go. Still first period.
Kind of looks like he's working on the Peterson there.
Yeah.
Give him the arm.
He learned from Daly, the standing Peterson. 14 seconds to go. Still no control either way. Nick still has a leg hooked up. Stalemate is called. 8 seconds to go, first period. 1-0. Anderson leads it on a illegal move over Birch Bang. And that's the way the first period's going to end. 1-0 Anderson.
Yeah, both these kids sophomores for the Nighthawks and the Cowboys. Looks like it's going to be Anderson's choice, and he's going to go down to start second period.
All right, so we'll see what Anderson does. Usually he hits that quick stand-up. Now he tries a little sit-out this time. Now he's going to try to hook on the arm. Looks like he's trying to set up that roll, and now Bang going to throw the heads in. There's that roll. If he turns the other way, oh, nice roll by Nick. He's just got to remember to clear that arm. Bang has the arm hooked up on a chicken wing, and then we go underneath the wrist. Now Nick trying to clear the hand. And he's got to learn to put 1 or 2 moves together. There's another roll. Now he's going to reach back and grab the head. You don't never want to do that, Nolan. And right away he did let go of it. Again, the inexperience. He'll learn that as we go. But doing a good job of fighting the hands is Nick. Minute 16 to go. There, now he's going to face him. He's got a fireman's hooked up. Nick's got to get off his hip. If he gets off his hip, he's going to be in good position and just dump him right over. Now Nick needs to keep going. Oh, yeah. Just a little bit of inexperience there as he did have the leg hooked up. Now Bang going to try to hook up on a crossface cradle. 51 seconds to go, second period. Anderson leads at 1-0. Now Bang going to throw in the legs. Nick's again got to clear the hips. Bang going to try to throw in a half Nelson. 33 seconds to go, second period. Anderson leads it, 1-0. Now Bang going to try to throw in a half. 22 seconds to go. Now the crossface thrown in.
pins just piling up over here.
They're already at 120 over there?
Yeah, 64-3.
Wow. Birch still trying to throw in that crossface, and that's the way the second period's going to end. Still 1-0 in favor of Anderson.
Looks like Bang will probably go down here. Yes, he will. We have 2 more minutes to go, and this is the first real tight match we've seen here in this duel.
Yep. Otherwise, they've been all pins, correct?
Yep.
All right, so Anderson takes top. He leaves at 1-0. Now he's got to work his pinning combinations. Bang needs 1 to tie it, 2 to take the lead. Bang going to try to stand up. Okay, Nick. Now he's got to remember to let go of the hands when he brings it down. No, he did. Good job. Just about clasping. Bang again, trying a little sit out. Nick, he's hanging on. He's got to try to do some kind of chicken wing or something. He just can't hang on that arm or he's going to get hit with stalling here pretty soon. Now he's got the arm back. There we go. Now he's got a chicken wing and a single. Now he's got to use that. He can't just ride it. Or he's going to get warned for stalling. There you go. Now he's got to work it. He's got to get off to the side. Right now he's getting verbal. And there we go. Now he's got to run it. Anderson's got him headed towards his back. He's got to keep going. 50 seconds to go. Anderson has him towards his back. Still getting near fall points. So Nick Anderson, all he's got to do is settle in. Settle in right there. 37 seconds to go. He's got Bang on his back and he's got plenty of time. Just got to settle in. Now Anderson going to pick up 3 as Bang gets towards his stomach. So 4-1 is your score. Now Nick has got to keep himself out of bad spots here. Going to throw in a crossface. Bang going to try to pull the arm up. 10 seconds to go. Anderson going to come through and get a big win at 195. He's going to win it 4-0.
Nice job by Nick Anderson. Team score 33-6 Nighthawks. We're back at 2:20 with Bowdoin Hasbrook coming up next. Maybe. All right, welcome back as Bowdoin Hasbrook comes out at 220 pounds. And once again, that is our first match that went the distance, 4-0, Nick Anderson. Now we move up to 220, and then we'll have an open the next match, and then we get back down to the little kids at 106. But we're waiting on who he's wrestling. It is going to be Coulter Thormhalen.
All right. We'll call it that, Thormhalen. All right. I like that, down to the little kids, the lightweights. Oh, nice fireman by Hasbrook. Oh, man, that was nice. He hit the fireman, but right near the edge of the mat. That was a nice shot. Right near the edge of the mat, so we restart. Now Bowdoin going to do a little bit of a duck under. I'm sure these guys have wrestled multiple times. Now, again, Bowdoin going to snap him down. Thormhalen going to drop down on a single. Now Bowdoin going to try to just catch that arm. Oh, now he gets caught in a headlock. Thormhalen picks him up in a headlock. He's got Hasbrook in trouble, and he's got it tight. So Bowdoin Hasbrook gets caught in a headlock, and he's got plenty of time to fight off his back. So Thormhalen throws that headlock in there. And he's got Bowdoin in trouble right near the edge of the mat. 44 seconds to go. Credit Bowdoin trying to fight off his back. And the bad thing about this, Nolan, man, it zaps you. You spend over a minute. Oh, now Thormhalen steps over. Now Bowdoin going to pull the arm through, so great job by Bowdoin. But he's going to give up 3 on the near fall. and 2 on the takedown. 5-0, 23 seconds to go, first period. So Thormalan leads it 5-0. 23 seconds to go, first period.
Joe Gerhardt just got a pin. He's 41-4 as a junior.
Wow, he's only a junior?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so Thormalan leads at 5-0 on a big headlock as he caught Bowden Hasbrook. And it looks like that's the way the first period is going to end. Yes, it is. 5-0 Thormalan. We're back in 30. All right, welcome back, second period action. Hasbrook chooses both up. He's going to pick up a takedown as Thormalan shot in, and he just kind of shucked him by. Now Thormalan going to stand up and pick up one. 6-2 is your score. So good match here going on at 2:20. Now Bowden going to bull rush him, and he picks up 2, and he's got him on his back. Hasbrook's got him on his back. And he's settling in. He doesn't want to get too high. Oh no, Bowden got too. Oh, now he's back. He's got illegal move. Didn't have the arm, so that's a good call. So he's going to pick up 3 on the near fall, and then Thormalan's going to pick up 1 on the illegal headlock.
Because Bowden is hanging on for dear life there. He was going to his back if he didn't do that move.
It's a smart move, you know. It's kind of like Xavier Rhodes when he gets burned, you know, he just give up the pass interference. So here we go. Bowden ties it up at 7.
McConnell will take care of that.
Yeah. Well, Xavier plays for who now? The Colts?
Oh, the Colts, yeah.
Colts got a good defensive coordinator in Gus Bradley, I'll tell you that right now.
They got rid of a great one. Isn't he the Bears coach now?
Well, we'll see about that. All right, so here we go. 36 seconds to go. Bowden got him towards his back again. He's got to settle in. There we go. Now he's picking up near fall points. So Hasbrook coming all the way back through. That first period, he was on his back for most of it. Now he's got a chance to put away Thormalan. There it is! So Hasbrook comes all the way back through, and he picks up a pin at 220 pounds.
3 minutes, 44 seconds on the pin. We're back. Going down to 106 when we come back. Who's this guy? 285. I don't know who it is. But, Shetler?
It's Roundy, isn't it?
Is that Ben Roundy? All right, welcome back here. Nighthawks now lead at 39-12. Ben Roundy came out, took a forfeit at 285. We go down to 106, Riley Hasbrook.
Well, we go from the big Hasbrook to the small Hasbrook.
Yep.
That was a big match there by Bowden. He just about got put away that first period. Now Riley going to pick up a takedown. So Riley going to pick up 2. He comes in, what, a freshman?
Yes.
You said he's taking on who again? I'm sorry.
Dean Dumas, a sophomore at 18-16. Riley's at 14-23 as a freshman.
Dean who?
Dumas.
Dumas, all right.
Like Dumas Walker.
Dumas Walker. All right, so Dumas and Hasbrook. Right now, Hasbrook leads at 2-0 on a nice takedown. Now he's going to throw in the chicken. Oh, yeah, potentially. That's a good call. Once that hand gets up across from parallel, that means straight across, Nolan. So when it comes across from parallel, we're doing a lot of teaching here this morning too, right? Yeah. Off the mat we go. 1:29 to go, first period. 2-0 Riley Hasbrook.
Now Dumas going to pick up one on the escape right near the edge of the mat, and he's going to shoot in on a single. Don't they usually normally have, Anderson, he's at 113. That Jace Anderson for Killdeer.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He's
120 actually. They got him on the roster.
So Riley going to shoot it. 120, okay.
Yeah, they have 3 106-pounders.
Okay.
2 7th graders and an 8th grader for Killdeer.
Okay.
A lot of young kids on this squad.
Yeah, I tell you what, good things are going to come from Killdeer in the future. Dumas going to come around, pick up 2 on the takedown. He's going to lead it now 2-1. Or 3-2, excuse me. So now Dumas going to pick up a chicken wing. Riley stands up. He brings Riley right back down, and you heard a big thump there. And that was legal because the hips have to come before the shoulders. The shoulders come first. Nice job by Riley. A nice little roll, and then a stand up. He's going to tie it up at 3. 22 seconds to go, first period. Now Riley going to shoot in on a single leg. Dumas going to sprawl back right near the edge of the mat. Riley goes to a single. Off we go. 11 seconds to go. 3-3. Dumas and Hasbrook. Been some good matches this morning as we've been kind of watching both mats.
Yeah.
You know, the score, 70-3 right now, New Salem, but earlier with Bowman County Beach and Beulah Hazen, some good matchups. And I'm sure this next one, if this score holds up with New Salem and Hettinger, Scranton, is going to be some great matchups. Dumas going to stand up. Off the mat we go.
Last time they met just the other night, they lost 48-30, but we had 3 opens. So that's your 18 points. So there's 30-30. Unfortunately, you got to find somewhere to pick up those 18 points.
Right. So we'll see probably in about the next hour and a half to 2 hours. Dumas going to pick up one on the escape. He leads it now 4-3. And Riley going to shoot in on a double leg. Off the mat we go. Minute 55, just starting this second period. Dumas going to go to a single to a double. Let's see if he picks up 2 on the takedown. He does. Riley's got to stay off his back, so nice job by Hasbrook to go towards his stomach. Dumas now leads at 6-3. Riley, good base. He's got to try to clear the hands. Now he's got to come up. He's got the hand cleared, but now Dumas going to throw in the leg. Minute 18 to go. Second period. Dumas leads it 6-3. Hasbrook still trying to clear that hand. Stalemate is called. So Riley will be down. Right off the bat, he tries a little switch. Dumas grabs the arm. Again, the key is putting together 2 moves. And again, with experience, we'll see that. Nick Anderson was one also that we saw. There was kind of 1 move, but as these guys get more experience, they'll start to put together 2 moves. And then you'll start to see a little bit different outcome on some of these escapes or reversals. Because right now Dumas has that arm hooked up, just able to kind of ride on a spiral ride right now is what we call it. Putting a lot of pressure on, that's a good call. I was just going to say is he's not getting out to the outside, and that's going to be a warning for stalling on Dumas.
73-13 over here in New Salem.
Oh, wow.
Over Bowman.
Okay. Now they could go take a nap before the next. So here we go. Once again, the stalemate or stalling, is stopped if the offensive wrestler is warned. If the defensive wrestler is warned, you continue on with the match. Dumas now going to throw in a chicken wing, and he's going to have Riley in trouble if he can work it over. But Riley going to stand up. Oh, just about up was Riley. Credit Hasbrook fighting off that chicken wing. Under 10 seconds to go. Dumas leads it 6-3. And that's the way the second period's going to end, 6-3. We'll be back in 30.
Welcome back to third period action as Dumas takes both up, and he's going to take down Hasbrook. So he's going to lead it now 8-3, right near the edge of the mat. So a nice shot by Dumas as he leads it again 8-3, trying to work that chicken wing right near the edge of the mat, and off we go. So Riley again has to put together a couple of moves. He's got to do that little sit out switch or a stand up or something and a roll. And again with experience, there we go. Now a little switch. Now he's got to come back to another one because Dumas is able to catch that arm. So he's got that chicken wing hooked up, does Dumas. Now he's going to try to step over the top. Oh, he's got Hasbrook on his back. So Dumas going to pick up some near fall points. 53 seconds to go third period. Oh, there's the pin. So Hasbrook gives up a fall to Dumas, but a good match at 106.
All right, we're back at 113 up next. Shaleski. 113. So I wonder if they're going to move up one of these kids.
Johnson or Fox?
We've seen Dumas. He was at 120.
Well, Jace Anderson has to be one of these too.
All right, welcome back. Kyler Shaleski, Jace Anderson. Anderson coming in a senior.
All right. So Jace is one of those kids that I was looking for, one of the better wrestlers for Kildare. So we'll see what Shaleski has today as he comes out against Anderson. And Anderson got that. Ooh, that leg's in a bad spot there. There we go. Ooh. Now Anderson's going to pick up two. So Anderson picks up the first takedown on Kyler Shaleski. Now he's going to hooked up on that. He's got the legs hooked up a little bit, and now he's going to do a little crossface action, trying to just basically step through as Anderson. Right now the duel 39-18 in favor of Hettinger Scranton. And the one thing that'll happen is after this you'll have to be allowed 45 minutes rest time for New Salem Almont. That 40 or 45 minutes from your last match. So if they start at 138 or 145, whatever it is, they'll be close to that. Anderson going to pick up some near fall because they wouldn't start at 106. Two on the near fall for Anderson. Oh, whoa! Tried a little roll through, and Shaleski just about caught him. So Anderson gives up the escape instead of getting caught. Tried just a little bit of a tilt there, and just about brought Anderson Shaleski right over the top. Got a little bit sloppy with that. 22 seconds to go first period. Anderson leads it 4-1. Now Anderson shoots in on a double. Nice double leg. And he's got Shaleski towards his back. But we're near the edge of the mat. Shaleski gets back towards his stomach. So 6-1 right now is the way it's going to end first period. So Anderson leads it 6-1. We're back in 30. Welcome back, second period action as Anderson chooses down. He's going to hit a reversal. That moves the score now to 8-1 in favor of Jace Anderson from Kildare. Shaleski right near the edge of the mat. Off we go. So we'll restart. Right off the whistle, Shaleski going to try a little switch. Now Anderson going to grab the arm on that chicken wing. Boy, both teams like that chicken wing. Now he's going to lift up on the legs, bring Shaleski back down. Kyler again up to his base. Now Anderson going to throw in a cradle. Shaleski's got to clear the hands. He's got to clear the hands or he's going to be in trouble. So credit Shaleski fighting off this cradle. Right near the edge of the mat. 58 seconds to go. Off the mat we go. We're at 113 pounds. Once again, we started at 138, so we'll have 120, 126, and 132. Anderson right away going to control the hips. Shaleski again trying to work up to his base. That little switch. He's got to clear the opposite arm. Now Anderson tries a little chin drop. Anderson again going to throw in that chicken wing. Oh, he's going to stack him. Shaleski needs to clear that arm or he's going to be in trouble. Anderson going to walk him over and he's got Shaleski in a whole bunch of trouble. And there it is. So there's the fall for Jace Anderson at 113 pounds.
337 on the pin. We're back at 120 when we come back. Is this Bomback?
Said Brody.
No.
Or Cody.
Tucker? No, 120. Cody Simmons, maybe?
I think they said Cody.
Is it? Yeah, I think it's Cody Simmons. Simmons.
Okay.
All right, welcome back. Your Tanner Defoe comes out at 120 pounds, and I believe this is Cody Simmons, a senior out of Kildare High School.
All right, so Defoe comes in the junior, Simmons the senior. Simmons going to shoot down on a single leg. Defoe going to try a little dump as he's got that front headlock hooked up. Let's see if Defoe can score. Now Simmons, oh, there we go. Defoe underhooks. Simmons trying like heck to get that fireman's carry. And right near the edge, let's see what, off we go. So we'll restart. Looks like Simmons likes to hit that fireman's. Defoe, now, oh, nice single leg by Tanner Defoe. And he's got to score from here. Tanner has to score. He's got a great single hooked up. Now lifted up and a trip. Nice shot by Tanner. So there's the first two. Nice shot by Defoe.
And this duel's still up in the air here, only leading it by 15 with 3 matches to go.
Absolutely.
White Sox need to at least win one of these 3.
So we got 126 coming up, then we got 132.
This would be Tui and Frank.
Yep, so yeah. Yeah, Kildare, I like it. Man, we've been talking about all morning. They got some good young kids, and a bunch of them. Because they didn't give up any, that's what's going to hurt us when we give up forfeits. Especially at heavyweight and wherever else we do. But anytime you can fill a weight class, definitely gives yourself a better chance. All right, so Defoe trying to hook up on that chicken wing. You can tell the Simmons, strong kid at 120. Now Defoe going to throw in half. He's got to run it. But Simmons again going to turn the head the other way. And that's the way the first period is going to end. 2-0 Defoe. We're back in 30. Welcome back, second period action. Simmons takes down. He's going to hit a quick stand-up and pick up 1 on the escape. That moves the score to 2-1. So a nice shot by Simmons picking up 1 on the escape. Defoe going to throw the hips back as Simmons again trying that fireman. Defoe needs to circle around. He's got that crossface hooked up. There you go. So a nice shot by Defoe. as Simmons just a little bit far out on that fireman's try. So Defoe will pick up 2. That moves the score now to 4-1. Defoe again going to throw in that chicken wing. He's going to go to a half Nelson. Let's see what he does. He's going to try to run it both ways. Has the chicken wing in the half. Oh, he steps over. Oh, Tanner just stepped over too much. And Simmons is going to hook up on a cradle. Oh, my goodness. Defoe stepped over. Simmons caught him in a cradle, and he's got Defoe on his back. Oh, my goodness. And there's the pin. So Simmons comes through, hits a reversal, and pins Tanner Defoe. 39-30. Wow. What a change of events.
Yeah,
that
9-point match now.
Wow.
At 126, we have the injured Peyton Toohey, who has defaulted out of the East-West. It looks like he's going to go, though. And as we talked before, we thought maybe he'd rest it up till next weekend or the state tournament, but he's going to go at 126, Peyton Toohey. This is a 9-point duel right now.
Wow.
39-30. Night Hawks get one win here, it's done. But if Killdeer needs a pin and a win to tie it, and then we go to tiebreaker criteria.
All right, and so who's this kid for Killdeer?
Elijah Ramos, a freshman at 9-26.
Okay, so Ramos. Elijah Ramos. So we win one, it's over. Ramos gonna hook up. Let's see what we got here. Heavy on the head. Now Toohey gonna stand up. Right near the edge of the mat. Ramos again on the head, trying a little single. Toohey gonna push him off the edge. Wow, what a change in that last match. Defoe was in charge, and you could see it on the pinning combination. Just stepped over a little too far, and unfortunately got caught. Toohey going to come around. Still coming. Ramos coming. Still no points. Toohey going to hook up. No. Man, trying to hook up on that inside cradle. Now Ramos going to come back through. After all that, no points. Peyton still hanging on to that leg. Trying to get that single. Ramos heavy on the head, and that's going to be a stalemate. So still no points. 52 seconds to go, first period. Toohey and Ramos. Ramos again. Now Toohey going to try to run that head one more time. Try to hook up on that inside cradle. Ramos doing a good job of facing him. Still no points. 30 seconds to go, first period. Toohey and Ramos. Ramos again going to shoot down on a single. Now Toohey going to hit a fireman. He's got Ramos on his back. So Toohey picks up a fireman, and he's got Ramos on his back. 12 seconds to go. A pin here definitely seals the deal. And Ramos going to fight it off, it looks like. He'll make it into the second period. He will. So Toohey picks up 2 on the takedown and 3 on the near fall to lead it 5-0. We're back in 30 with Peyton Toohey. Welcome back, second period action. Toohey takes top. He's going to throw in a chicken wing. Had a good flurry near the end of that period as he leads it 5-0. Now Toohey going to step over, and he's got Ramos in trouble. He's got Ramos on his back. He's got Ramos in back, and there's the pin. So Toohey comes through with a huge pin to put this duel out of reach by
fall at 126 pounds.
Yeah, 2 minutes 29 seconds. That'll put it at 45 to 30. So the Night Ox will advance on to take on New Salem Almont. But I think we have one more match here. Jaron Frank will come out.
Jaron Frank.
And then we got a pile of kids that could easily be put in here. There's Tucker Bomback possibly bumping up from 138. Or Cameron Benson, a freshman. And Cameron Benson, a freshman for Kildare.
All right, so Benson taking on Frank. Frank again comes in a sophomore.
Yeah, 30 and 16.
Can't get over all these young kids for Kildare. Up and coming team, Nolan.
Yep.
Up and coming team. Frank going to pick up 2 on the takedown. He's going to lead it 2-0.
And it'll show in that football program here
Yes,
in a couple
it
years,
will.
too.
Frank going to pick up a stack. He's going to pick up some near fall points. Still has that arm hooked up. Oh, must not have held him long enough. 2-0. Let's see if he retries that. He's got that stack one more time hooked up. He's going to throw it into a chicken wing. Just about every match, kids are throwing that chicken wing in. It's crazy. 56 seconds to go first period. Frank has it, and he's got Ramos in trouble. So Frank going to settle in, and he's got plenty of time as he's going to do a reverse half, thread the needle we call it, and go chest on chest and settle in. And credit Ramos fighting through it. He's got that arm back now. Frank, oh, now he's going to step over. Frank's got him in trouble. There's a pin. So Frank will end the duel with the pin at 132 pounds.
And minute 27 on the pin, so the Night Ox take home the victory 51-30 over the Kildare Cowboys. Once again, New Salem over Bowman County Beach 73-13. That sets up the championship, and there'll be a match over here, which I believe will be Beulah Hazen and Kildare, possibly. Bowman County would be obviously so Bowman County will be waiting around.
So then if I think of this correct, so let's say that New Salem defeats Hettinger Scranton. Then there's a possibility that Bowman County Beach would then wrestle us.
Yeah, Bowman County is basically waiting the winner of Beulah Hazen and Kildare.
Okay.
And if Kildare wins and then beats Bowman County, then we would stay 2.
Gotcha. Okay,
And
so that
yeah.
there's still that match over there. Okay.
So I'm thinking they're going to wrestle the Beulah Hazen Kildare match coming up here first. And then they're going to pause, and then they're going to run the third place match, Bowman County against the winner of that one. And along with the championship at the same time. So I think we're going to have a break here, probably about an hour break possibly.
Okay.
All right. So we'll take a break on KNDC Hettinger. I want to thank all of our Region 4 and the wrestling and sports sponsors here on KNDC Hettinger. You've heard them throughout the day. Some of those include Southwest Grain, Haley J. Evans, Dakota Bank, Slope Electric, Farmers Union Insurance, BJ's Paint and Body, Kennedy's Fresh Foods and Compass Therapy, Dakota Western Bank, Next Door Pizza, Scranton Equity, along with Egg Pro Machinery and more. So we want to thank all those sponsors and many more. We're going to be back. We'll keep you up to date. Check out our Facebook page. We'll definitely give you a start time here soon. So stick close to KNDC 1490 AM 106.7 FM for more wrestling action from the Region 4 Dual Tournament in Hettinger.
Becky, it's not on you.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to do a 5-minute break, and then we're going to have our third and fourth place match, Kildare versus Bowman, on mat 2. Starting out at 152 pounds. All right, folks, clear the mats. Let's get going with our third and fourth place match between Bowman County Beach Bucket Dogs and the Kildare Cowboys.
that. Good place to be, though.
5-minute break. Give our reps a chance to take a break for 5 minutes. Then we're going to get going with our championship match between New Salem Almont and Hettinger Scranton. We're going to be starting out at 160 pounds. 160 pounds. All right, boys, let's clear the mats and get underway with our championship match. Once again, we're starting out at 160 for our championship match between New Salem Almont and Hettinger Scranton. Good luck and wrestle hard.
We will be starting at 160 pounds this match. Once again, in the third and fourth match, we had Killdeer defeating Bowman County Beach 48-36. And the way this will work is if Hettinger Scranton Bison does defeat New Salem Almont, then Killdeer would have a chance for a chance to wrestle New Salem Almont for the true second, they call it. So anyway, if Hettinger Scranton does defeat New Salem, we would have another match. So we will see what happens as we go again at 160 pounds. Connor Andrus and Brock Norton. Norton going to shoot in on a single. Andrus going to catch him. Now Norton going to restart. Andrus will pick up 2 on the takedown. He will lead it 2-0. Andrus always tries to work that chicken wing. Once again, he does chicken wing, and then he's got the wrist hooked up. The key to this match and the duel is going to be who can get pins and who can't. And Andrus right away has Norton in trouble. Norton trying to hook the leg. Andrus in good position. He's got a minute. It's a minute 20 left. There's the pin. So Andrus starts it off for the Nighthawks by fall in 42 seconds. So 42-second pin. We'll be back in 30 with our next match. Welcome back to Region 4 action at the Hettinger High School Gymnasium. Once again, this is the championship duel of Region 4. Connor Andrus starts off with a 42-second pin over Brock Norton at 160 pounds. And then that will bring up Landon Stang. He will be taking on Jarrett Sanders. So Stang and Sanders, 170 pounds. Right near the edge of the mat, both guys again trying to hook up on an arm. Now we're going to work back towards the middle. Like I said earlier, it's going to be pins and who doesn't get pinned and who can win that match that maybe they shouldn't have. Oh, and Sanders going to pick up 2 as he had Stang kind of towards his back. But good job by Landon Stang to stay on his stomach, so Sanders will pick up 2. Let me rephrase that. Cody Irwin comes out at 170. So Cody Irwin, not Jarrett Sanders. Cody Irwin, the senior, and Landon Stang, the senior, here at 170. So Irwin leads at 2-0, 54 seconds to go first period. Irwin trying to work up on top. Stang trying to clear the hand, 42 seconds to go first period. Once again, the Nighthawks lead the duel 6-0. Stang trying to, again, get rid of that base. He's got to try to clear the leg. Irwin has the leg hooked up and then trying to work up on top. 26 seconds to go first period. Now Irwin going to try a half Nelson. 16 seconds to go. Stang needs to stay. There we go. Now you got to stay busy. It doesn't want to look like you're just blocking because potentially a stall may be called. Cody again going to throw in that half. So that's the way the first period's going to end. 2-0. We're back in 30 with Landon Stang. Welcome back to the Region 4 duel. Stang trails Cody Irwin at 170, 2-0. Irwin was able to pick up a takedown and then control Stang for most part of that first period. Stang chooses both up, so we will be in the neutral position. Stang trying to underhook the arm. Now Irwin has both arms hooked up. Stang trying to get near the edge. Irwin going to restart. Now Stang going to underhook the arm. Let's see if he's looking for a throw. Irwin trying that little trip. Nothing doing. Going to restart. Minute 15 to go, second period. I believe Stang did choose both up, so we will see third period. Whose choice now? Stang again. Blocking that arm. Irwin taking quite a few shots. Landon needs to open it up a little bit, as he does trail it 2-0. Now Irwin underhooks the arm. So does Stang. Now Stang backing up a little bit. 51 seconds to go, second period. Oh, and there's a headlock attempt by Irwin, and he caught him. He's got Stang in trouble. He's got the headlock hooked up, and he's got 40 seconds. So Cody Irwin hits the headlock. 33 seconds to go. And Landon needs to fight off his back. He doesn't want to give up a pin here at 170. And Irwin in good position, and there's the fall. So Irwin comes back through, and he ties it up as he picks up a fall in 3 minutes and 49 seconds. So that ties it up 6-6. We're back in 30. All right, welcome back to Region 4 as Tristan Pekas will pick up a forfeit. So Pekas will pick up 6 points for the Nighthawks. So the Nighthawks will lead at 12-6 on your scoreboard. And then that will bring up, let's see here. Colin McGrath. Colin McGrath coming out against Nick Anderson. So McGrath and Anderson. McGrath comes in a senior, Anderson comes in a sophomore. So again, McGrath and Anderson right now, the Nighthawks lead the duel 12-6 as Pecos did pick up a forfeit at 182 pounds. So Anderson, again, the key here is getting some points for the Nighthawks, that one match that you can pull out that maybe you were not the favorite in. And of course, McGrath has one goal in mind, whether or not to just get a win. He wants a pin here to keep that score, at least try to match what the Nighthawks are doing, because it's going to get interesting as we get into the lower weights. A lot of jockeying that can happen. Now, unfortunately, the Nighthawks do not have a heavyweight, so we'll see if there's a possibility that Hasbrook may bump up, and we do have Tomas coming up maybe, so we'll get to that as we finish up this match between Anderson and McGrath. Both guys right now hooking up on the head. McGrath going to drop down on a single leg, nothing doing. 50 seconds to go, first period. Now Nick going to drop down on a single. Now McGrath going to front in a front headlock, and he's going to come around with a cradle. Nick's got to hang on to that leg. He's got to hang on to that leg. He doesn't want to give up any points on the inside with 30 seconds to go. McGrath had that inside cradle hooked up. Nice job by Nick Anderson to fight off that cradle as he gets back up on top, back in the neutral position. But it looked like McGrath was going to hit that inside cradle. 15 seconds to go, first period. Still no score at 195 pounds. Now McGrath going to go heavy on the head. Mac going to back out. And that's the way the first period is going to end. We'll be back in 30 with Nick Anderson. Welcome back, second period action as McGrath takes down. He's going to hit a quick escape. He leaves it 1-0. Now Anderson going to shoot in on a single leg, and Nick just hung down too long as McGrath going to come around and pick up two. Now he's going to throw in that chicken wing as McGrath. So he leads it now 3-0. McGrath going to try to get that half. Nick's got to peel the hands. There we go. Nice job by Anderson. Peeling the hands. So again, his main goal here is, first of all, not get beat, but especially not to give up a pin at 195. So Anderson trying to clear the hands. McGrath has a one-on-one on the wrist. Basically rolls the wrist under. Now he's going to try to work off to the side. Nothing doing. Nick needs to stay busy down on the bottom. 57 seconds to go, second period. McGrath leads it 2-0. Once again, the Nighthawks do lead the duel so far, 12-6. Anderson going to hit a roll. He's going to pick up two on the reversal. Well, he's been setting up that roll. Nice job by Nick Anderson as he picks up two on the reversal. 3-2, McGrath. Now Anderson is going to look for a pin, and McGrath's main goal is, hey, I'm not going to give up a pin either. Now McGrath's going to try to stand up, and he's going to try to clear the hands. And there's one for McGrath. 4-2. So nice shot by Anderson as he hit that roll, and then McGrath hits an escape to get back up to that 2-point lead. So 4-2. We're under 5 seconds to go, and that's the way the second period is going to end. Anderson trails at 4-2. We're back in 30. Welcome back to third period action at the Region 4 duels. Anderson's going to choose down. He trails it 4-2 to McGrath. And a good matchup so far at 195. Nick's got to clear the hands. He's got that nice roll. McGrath controlling the hands. Nick again looks like he's going to try to set up that roll. He's got to make sure he clears the hands first. Now McGrath going to try to walk over the head. Nick's got to stay off his back. McGrath looking to throw in a half Nelson. Now the half on the other side. 4-2, under 1 minute to go. Anderson trails it to McGrath. Nick trying again to get up to his base. McGrath going side to side. He's got the half Nelson hooked up. Now he's going to power half is McGrath. 40 seconds to go. 4-2. Stalling on Anderson. Now McGrath has a half hooked up again. Anderson's been warned for stalling. Once again, the second one will be. Oh, and McGrath's going to try to turn him from here. 22 seconds to go. Once again, Anderson has been warned for stalling. There's a stall on Anderson again. McGrath's going to pick up one. 5-2. 10 seconds to go. So McGrath has picked up one for a stall call. 5-2. And that's the way it looks like it's going to end. So McGrath's going to pick up a win, a decision, 5-2 over Anderson. We'll be back in 30 with our next match. Welcome back to Region 4 action as Hasbrook comes out against Tyson Klatt. We're at 220 pounds. The match just finished up again. Anderson went down by the score of 5-2. That moves the score now, the team duel score, to 12-9. Nighthawks still in control over New Salem Elmont. 220 pounds. Unfortunately, again, the Nighthawks are open at heavyweight. 285, so they will pick up 6 points there as AJ Heinz will pick up the forfeit at 285. So Hasbrook and Klatt, both guys just kind of standing in the middle, jockeying for position. A lot of hand fighting. Now Hasbrook going to underhook the arm. Now Klatt going to underhook the arm as well. Both guys kind of staying out of that position. They don't want to give that toss. Both guys about the same height and about the same build, so good matchup here at 220 pounds. Bowden going to try a little snap down, nothing doing. Now Klatt's going to hook up on the head, an underhook on the opposite side. 31 seconds to go first period. Bowden again trying to just a little bit of a shuck by, nothing doing. Another shuck attempted by Hasbrook. Klatt underhook on the arm. 15 seconds to go first period. Neither guy's really taking a shot. We'll see what happens here. Second period going to come down to big who gets choice and who's going to make that first true attempt. And a scoring, off the mat. Just nice fireman's there by Klatt, but unfortunately for him, and fortunately for Hasbrook, they were off the edge of the mat. And that's the way the first period's going to end. We'll be back in 30 with Bowden, Hasbrook.
Hasbrook chooses down. He's going to hit a quick stand-up, and he's going to pick up 1 on the escape. Nice shot by Bowden, hitting that that quick stand-up and clearing the hands. So he's going to lead at 1-0. 1:30 left to go second period. It will be Klatt's choice third period. So let's see if one of these guys gets an attempt here for a takedown. That first period, they were both kind of jockeying for position, grabbing the head, underhooking the arms. Not a lot of action. Kind of the same thing here now. 1:10 to go second period. One good thing, Hasbrook does lead at 1-0. Klatt going to overhook the arm. Trying a little bit of a snap down. Nothing doing. Right near the edge. Now Bowden going to snap him down. 48 seconds to go second period. Hasbrook leads at 1-0. Once again on the feet, neither guy is really wanting to make a mistake. A lot of head slapping and grabbing the hands. 30 seconds to go second period. Now Bowden going to underhook the arm. Oh. Popped in that arm pretty good there as Klatt does have that elbow taped up. 18 seconds to go. 1-0. Hasbrook still in the lead. And I believe it will be Klatt's choice third period, so we're going to see in 30 seconds what he decides. We're back in 30 with Hasbrook and Klatt. Welcome back to Region 4 action at the Hettinger High School as we're hosting the Region 4 duels, and right now at 2:20, Hasbrook leads at 1-0 as Klatt did choose down. Now Hasbrook going to bring the arm back, and he's trying to work on top. That arm, let's see, we're going to try some kind of half Nelson as he's got the arm hooked back on Klatt. Now he's going to go to a chicken wing. Hasbrook has a chicken wing hooked up. Let's see if he can run it. Now Klatt pulls the arm back. 1:05 to go. Oh no, Klatt's going to come around, pick up 2 on the reversal. So Klatt picks up 2 on the reversal. He's going to lead it now 2-0. And let's see if Bowden can pick up that escape and tie it up. That's the one thing he didn't want to do. He wanted to give up 1, not 2. And Klatt came through and picks up the reversal. And now Klatt got that arm hooked up. 35 seconds to go. Klatt has a chicken wing hooked up. Let's see if he's going to try to run it. He's going to try to come off this side. Nothing doing. Off the mat we go. 28 seconds to go, third period. Bowden trails at 2-1. Klatt hit a nice little reversal. And let's see if Bowden can tie it up. Oh no, just about goes to his back. Klatt hanging on. Bowden's got to try it again. Got to try it again as Klatt's just hanging on the arm. Bowden needs 1. Klatt, 10 seconds to go. Klatt hanging on. Hasbrook tries a roll, nothing doing. So Klatt's going to win it 2-1. What a match at 220 pounds. We'll be back in 30 with more wrestling action. AJ Heinz just picks up his forfeit at 285. So Heinz will pick up a forfeit. So that moves the score now 18-12 in favor of New Salem Almont. And boy, great match put in by both Hasbrook and Klatt at 190 or 220. And Klatt does end up winning it 2-1. And then Heinz again picks up 6 on the forfeit. And that's what gets you, is when you have to forfeit and give up points. Those are tough ones to overcome. All right, we go back down to the bottom now, as Charlie Irwin, I believe, is going to be taking on Riley Hasbrook. So Charlie Irwin. So Charlie's going to come around. He's going to pick up 2 on the takedown. Well, take that back. Hasbrook still has the leg hooked up. Hasbrook still had the leg hooked up, as I did, and so did Charlie. We both thought he had the takedown, but credit Riley Hasbrook, because he's got the leg. He's going to come back through. Let's see if he can pick up 2 on the takedown. Now Charlie hanging on the leg. Riley trying to turn the corner. Riley trying to turn the corner. There's 2. As Riley picks up 2 on the takedown. And then we have a potentially dangerous call. So we had a potentially dangerous call, but Charlie does pick up 2. Now Irwin gonna hit a roll, and he's got the Peterson hooked up. He's picking up near fall points, and he had a reversal. He's gonna pick up 2 on the reversal, 2 on the near fall, so now Irwin leads it 4-2. Now Irwin has a little tilt, and he's got Riley on his back. I don't know if he can pin him from there, but he's picking up near fall points. So Riley going to give up, let's see, 2 or 3. He's going to give up 3. Score 7-2 now in favor of Irwin. So Irwin picks up 3 on the near fall, 7-2. Charlie Irwin leads it over Riley Hasbrook. Now Riley going to hook up on the arm. Let's see if he tries a stack again. Now Irwin, he's going to hook up on a cradle, and he's going to have Riley in trouble. So Charlie Irwin picking up a cradle, and Riley's got to try to stay off his back. Nice job by Riley. What do we got? Blood? Okay, so we got a little blood time. So Riley able to fight off that cradle. Let's be back in 30 here, as Riley Hasbrook has a little blood time. All right, welcome back to wrestling action, as Riley Hasbrook had a little bloody nose, got her taken care of. Right now he trails at 7-2, 12 seconds to go, second period, to Charlie Irwin. Once again, New Salem Almont leads the duel 18-12, and that's the way the second period is going to end, 7-2 in favor of Charlie Irwin. We'll be back in 30. Irwin takes both up, and he's got Hasbrook in trouble as he takes him down, and he's got Hasbrook towards his back. And this would be huge for New Salem Almont to get another pin. So Riley has to get off his back and try to get back towards his stomach. Charlie Irwin right now trying to get a pin. His shoulder up over here. There we go. So there's the pin, as Hasbrook gives up a fall to Charlie Irwin at 106 pounds. We'll be back in 30 with your 113-pound match. Welcome back to the Region 4 dual tournament as Trenton Klatt coming out against Kyler Shaleski at 113 pounds. Klatt going to try to throw a little shuck down, nothing doing, right near the edge of the mat. So again, New Salem Elmont jumps ahead on a fall at 106 pounds. 24-12 is your dual score right now. So Shaleski needs to stop the bleeding here. Klatt going to come around, pick up 2 on the takedown. Oh, and he's going to throw in a half Nelson. He's got Shaleski in a lot of trouble. Klatt looking for a pin. He's got Kyler in a lot of trouble. Kyler needs to get towards his stomach as Klatt going to pick up at least 3, if not a pin. And he's got plenty of time. He's got 43 seconds. Klatt settling in. Shaleski keeping that shoulder up right now. He's down 5-0. There we go, Kyler. Oh, no, and then Klatt just brings that arm right back through. Kyler needs to get towards his stomach. Klatt's not letting him. He's going to step through now. Now he's got Shaleski in trouble again. The only good thing is he's not going to give up more points because he didn't break the hold. Oh, that's tight right there. 5 seconds. Tyler's got to hang on. Oh, and there's the pin. So Shaleski gives up a pin with 1 second to go to Trenton Klatt at 113 pounds. So New Salem Elmont on a little bit of a run here. We need to stop that run coming up at 120 pounds. Would be good. Welcome back to Wrestling Action as New Salem Elmont again picks up a pin at 113 pounds. Their lead now is 30-12 over Hettinger Scranton. And Defoe now taking the mat against Wyatt Ingwich. Wyatt Ingwich right now I believe is the #1 120-pound wrestler in the state. So Tanner needs to stop the bleeding here as New Salem Elmont has gone on a little run. We need to get some wins back. And again, we talked about it earlier. It's not only the wins, but it's pins. And that right now, that's what New Salem Elmont is getting. So Ingwich. Defoe going to shoot in on a single leg. Ingwich going to throw that off. Now Ingwich going to snap Defoe down. He's going to try to come around. Still no oh, now he throws Defoe towards his back. Okay, good job by Defoe. Good job by Defoe to get off his back as Ingwich picks up 2 on the takedown. So 2-0 is your score as Ingwich leads it. 55 seconds to go still first period. Ingwich again going to underhook the arm, trying to pull that arm back. I think Defoe knows by now what he's going to try to do. So Tanner's got to stay busy on the bottom. And Ingwich going to roll the wrists under. And I'm thinking he's going to try to walk around the head. Now Tanner needs to, there you go. Tanner needs to clear the hands. Now Ingwich going to come in a half Nelson on this side. Now Ingwich going to run that arm on the other side. And now he's going to bring the arms back. Boy, he just kind of non-stop. He pulls that arm back and he's from side to side. Now we're going to look at a around the world. Tanner clearing the hand. 8 seconds to go first period. And Ingwich has the chicken wing hooked up, but I think he's going to run out of time. Yeah, he is. So we'll be back in 30. Tanner trails it 2-0. Welcome back, second period action as Ingwich chooses top. He leads at 2-0. Once again, Defoe needs to stay busy on the bottom. There we go. Now he's going to clear the hands. But Ingwich now, he just restarts. He goes from side to side. He controls the arm. Throws in that chicken wing non-stop. Tanner needs to keep the head up and then try to sit out or roll or put two moves together is what he needs to try. As Ingwich definitely in control. Now Ingwich again going to try to pull the head down, roll the wrist back. Tanner trying to clear the hands. Still working those arms is Ingwich. Now he's going to throw in a half. Defoe having a heck of a time trying to control. There we go. Now we're going to see a stall against Defoe on the bottom. Now Defoe's going to come up. So now Tanner's been warned. He's got to stay busy because the next one will be a point. Ingwich going to throw in a chicken wing. Going to chop the opposite arm. Now Ingwich going to do a chin drop as he's just going to basically power Defoe towards his back. And he's got Tanner in trouble. And he's got plenty of time. He's got 40 seconds. Ingwich has Defoe in trouble, and there's the pin. So Ingwich comes back through. He picks up the fall over Tanner Defoe. So another big win at 120. We'll be back in 30 with a 126-pound match. What's up?
Well, I didn't think it was going to start for us. So I'm at home doing stuff, and all of a sudden I flip on the radio.
Oh, I thought you were already leaving.
3:30.
Oh, 3:30.
So I thought this thing was going to start at like 3.
Yeah. We're all right.
Team score.
All right, so welcome back as we got Trevor Daly coming out. He'll go take on Cole Gerhardt at 126. So the 7th grader getting a chance to feel what it's like to wrestle varsity as Gerhardt picks up 2 on the takedown. Again, the team score 36-12 in favor of New Salem Almont. Good luck to the girls this afternoon as they're going to be taking on the New England Public Tigers in their new gymnasium.
That's right.
Brand new as Nolan Dix sneaks in like the radio ninja.
Yeah.
Right now, Gerhardt leads at 2-0 or 4-0, excuse me, as he picks up a near fall. And again, Trevor Daly getting to experience what it's like to wrestle the #1 wrestler in the state right now at 126 pounds. Cole going to do a little bit of a snap back. He's going to pick up some more near fall points. Now he's got Daly on his back. And Trevor Daly in trouble as there it is. So Daly gives up a fall to Gerhardt. So Gerhardt gives 6 more to New Salem Almont. We'll be back in 30 with your 132-pound match. Yeah, this one's going to get ugly.
At least that was a wise move anyways.
Oh, absolutely it was. Absolutely.
I think if you...
Who's this kid now? Ethan Meyer. Welcome back to Region 4 Duels as Ethan Meyer going to be taking on Jaron Frank, 132 pounds. Right now, New Salem Almont kind of blowing it up as it's 42-12. Again, they've been getting a lot of pins in this afternoon. And Frank and Meyer, I know they've wrestled probably 3, 4, 5 times already. Both guys kind of just stand down on the mat. They want to grapple from down there. Meyer going to do a front head knock. Now Frank going to hook up on the arm. Going to try to shuck him by. Nothing doing there. Once again, we'll have 138 pounds, 145 pounds, and 152 pounds. And again, we did start at 160, where Andrus started everything off with a 42-second pin. So Frank and Meyer, again, you can tell both of them are used to wrestling each other. Neither guy wants to really make a mistake. 43 seconds to go first period. Still no score. Let's see which guy is going to take the first shot. It's going to be Frank coming in at him. Now Meyer going to grab on the arm. 28 seconds to go first period. Neither guy again is going to try a shot to make a mistake here near the end of the first period. Now Meyer going to hook up on the head. Frank also going to hook up on the head. And it looks like neither guy's really going to take a shot this first period. So we'll be back in 30 to see if see somebody going to score here in this match at 132 pounds.
Was Kilder third?
Yeah.
They did. Okay.
Welcome back to Wrestling Action 132. Now we got some action going as Meyer takes top. He tried a little bit of a tilt, just about had Frank in trouble. Now Frank trying to clear the hands, has Meyer in a little bit of trouble. He's going to try a hook up on a Peterson. Meyer going to throw in a half Nelson. Jaron going to try to come out the back door as Meyer has both arms hooked up in a real tough spot for Frank. And Meyer, man, had both arms hooked up, and Jaron unable to hop out of that. Now Meyer going to throw in a half. Minute 6 to go. Even though there's not a lot of scoring, there is a little bit more action this second period. I believe it'll be Frank's choice third period. Now Meyer going to bring the arm back. Frank's got to clear that arm. 50 seconds to go second period. Still no score. Oh, now Meyer's got the arm. He's going to try to pop it over, and we got to see a potentially dangerous as the arm came just a little bit high. So nice job by Brock Bisler to stop that one. So Jaron, no score, 37. Now he's going to pop up. Jaron's got to clear the hands. Now Meyer going to drop down on a single leg. Try to turn the corner. Jaron needs to try to come around. He needs to stay off his back. Nice job by Jaron to get back towards his stomach. As Meyer had him headed towards his back. Still no score, 15 seconds to go. I believe it's going to be Frank's choice, third period. 0-0. Looks like we're going to go into the third period all knotted up at 0. Yes, we are. We'll be back in 30 with Jaron Frank. Welcome back to third period action at the Region 4 duel. 132 pounds, Frank and Meyer. We got a good one going. No score. Meyer chooses down third period. So Ethan Meyer and Jaron Frank. Now Meyer going to stand up. Or Mayer, sorry if that's his name. Mayer, I believe it is. Now Frank going to shoot down on a single. Let's see what happens here. Frank in nice on a single leg. And a stalemate is called. 1-0 is your score. Meyer leads at 1-0. That was a great shot by Jaron. He needs to continue that. Put one or two shots together. Oh, now Meyer going to hook up on an inside cradle. Frank going to try to fight it off. Oh, nice shot by Meyer. He just stepped through, brought him down, picks up 2 on the takedown, and he's got a half Nelson hooked up. So Meyer leads it 3-0, 1 minute to go, third period. Jaron needs to get a point here quickly. Now Meyer going to try to work his way up. 48 seconds to go. Frank trails at 3-0. Meyer still in control. Frank needs to put 2 moves together. He's got to go. 35 seconds to go, third period. He needs a big move very quickly as he trails at 3-0. Now he's going to try to stand up. Meyer going to throw the leg in, and he's just going to, looks like he's just going to control him for the last 20 seconds. Now he's got that wrist. There's Meyer. Frank going to hook up on a Peterson. No points yet. No points. Good attempt there by Frank trying to hook up on the Peterson. Meyer's going to win it. 3-0. Yes, they are.
I'll tell you what, it's kind of funny watching that whole team is over in the corner. You remember back in the early 2000s when they that looked like how the Black Devils always were in the Night Hawks. And they were yelling the same move. Every kid was yelling the same move at the same time here. So
absolutely.
They get the crowd.
Absolutely. So 45-12.
Lisbon is in. Harrington is in the championship. They do have some true seconds. There's one has 8 teams in it, so they're going to be wrestling.
Oh, wow.
Well into the evening.
All right, so Riley Dahl coming out against Cade Warbis. Once again, 138 pounds. We'll have 145 and 152. And then this one will be in the books. So New Salem Elmont right now leading at 45-12. Going to be your Region 4 champion. They're doing the state tournament just a little bit differently this year. First 2 days will be individual, and the third day will be just the duels. So again, Warbis and Riley Dahl. Warbis needs to get open it up a little bit. Dahl kind of again knows what he's going to do. Let's see what he does. One of his little singles. That's been kind of his go-to the last couple of weeks. Now that little shuck by. Now he's going to go there and try that little single. Dahl felt it coming. I think Dahl knows that Cade likes to throw. He's not going to give him that arm. Under a minute to go, first period. Again, Cade in on that single. Stall call against Dahl as Cade has had about 3 or 4 shots. So warning for stalling. And right now, Dahl in a little bit better position. As Cade, oh, now Cade's in better position. Okay, there we go. 31 seconds to go. Again, Dahl has been warned for stalling. So that will come into play as we go. And there's a shot. Now Warbis going to try to catch him. 18 seconds to go first period. Still no score. Right near the edge of the mat. This is one of those, again, where it's they're so used to wrestling each other. Neither guy's really going to make a mistake. Dahl just did, yeah. So 2-0, Warbis leads it.
Dahl kind of fell asleep there in the last couple of seconds. I don't know if he was looking at the clock or what.
I think he anticipated. All right, so what do we got here? I think we're going to check the... Okay, so it will be Red's choice. So he's going to take down. So Dahl chooses down. He trails at 2-0. Warbis going to do a weight. Nothing doing there. He had a deep waist. Dahl just stands right up, picks up 1 on the escape. 2-1 now, Warbis. Again, Cade trying that little shuck. Goes to that single. Dahl going to try a little single. Nothing doing. Now Warbis comes back with a single. And he's in nicely on the leg. Let's see if he can score from there. Cade held it too long. Now Dahl going to try to come back through. Just about had an inside cradle. Not of action there. No points. Minute 23 to go, second period. Dahl and Warbis. Once again, next weekend at New Salem will be the individual regional tournament.
11 Central Time.
Okay. As we go during the week, we'll definitely find that out. Same teams that were here today, plus Fort Yates or Standing Rock. Alexander, maybe?
Alexander.
Newtown?
Newtown.
Okay. So anyway, we'll see these teams plus a couple other individuals as Warbus picks up another takedown. Now he leads at 4-1. Nice little single by Cade into a double. 4-1 is your score. Once again, 35 seconds to go, 138 pounds. New Salem Elmont leads the duel 45-12. As we have 2 weight classes still to go. Dahl's going to pick up 1 on the escape. So 1 on the escape. Now Warbus going to shoot in 1 more time on a single. Dahl going to reach through on the ankle. Looks like we got a stalemate called. 5 seconds to go. 4-2 is your score. That's the way the second. Oh, shouldn't say that. Just about said it the way it ends because Cade did score at the end of the first period. So just a B and an A tonight?
Yep. Starting at 5:30, varsity at 7. Game will be on the radio.
All right. Here you go. Dual action today. You get the duels and a little basketball action. Warbus going to take down. He's going to come around and pick up 2 on the reversal. So nice shot by Warbus. Is he going to pick up 2? That moves the score to 6-2. Once again, we're in third period action. Warbus going to, yeah, hips do come down first. Once again, when you lift them up, the hips have to come down first. And they did. Off the mat we go. Minute 27 to go, third period. Warbus leads at 6-2. Warbus, again, controlling the hips and the arm. Now Myers been able to stand up and get out. Let's see if Warbus just lets him go. Now he drops down to a single. Drives him off the mat. No change of position. No change of score. Still 6-2. Meyer again, nicely up on that stand-up. Now he's got to return him. Warbus, and he gives, just about gives up a reversal. Cade luckily had that hand hooked up because I think Meyer thought he was going to get that little switch hooked up. Warbus still in control on top. 6-2, 40 seconds to go, third period. Meyer going to stand up again, trying to clear the hands, and he does. So Meyer's going to pick up 1. That moves the score 6-3. Warbus going to drop down on that single leg 1 more time and pop through. And off the mat we go. 27 seconds to go, 6-3. Warbus going to get a stall point as Meyer again backing up. So he's going to shoot in, grab that single, go to a double. So Warbus picks up 1. He leads it now 7-3. Stalemate is called. 11 seconds to go. So Warbus going to pick up a much-needed win for the Nighthawks. Oh. I don't think he wanted to do that. Kind of forgot the end of the match here. Gives up a takedown. Wins it 7-5. And Meyer, I think, got a little confidence toward the end there. Anyway, so.
There you go. All right, I'm going to head to New England.
All right. Okay, so Nolan's taking off. Listen to the game tonight about 7-ish on KNDC. We'll take a 30-second timeout. We'll be back with your 145-pound match.
If you want, you can just leave this stuff up here.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'll come up here Monday
I'll just
morning
leave it.
and grab it. Yep.
All right. See you, Nolan. Yep.
Welcome back to Wrestling Action. Once again, Warbus does win the match 6-4. We're up to 145 pounds as Miles Weekman comes out against Gavin Ingwich. Ingwich picks up 2 on the takedown. He's going to lead it now 2-0. So once again, New Salem Elmont leads the duel 45-15. And we will have one more match after this as Ty Walding will come out. See who he'll take on. So Gavin Ingwich leads at 2-0. Off the mat we go, right to the middle. Come in from the right side, so Weekman trails at 2-0. Going to throw in that chicken wing. Miles needs to stand up and clear that arm. Whoa, good call there, potentially dangerous as Miles stood up. Had that arm hooked up and in a bad spot. So we'll restart. 29 seconds to go, first period. Weekman trails at 2-0. Still trying to clear the hands. Ingwich controlling the arms. Under 10 seconds to go. Still no change in position or score. As Weekman trails at 2-0. We'll be back in 30 with Miles Weekman. Second period action as Ingwich chooses down. He stands up and Weekman does bring him back down. Now Ingwich back up again. Weekman brings him right back down again, right near the edge of the mat. We're again at 145 pounds. We have one more match to go in this duel. As New Salem Elmont will be your Region 4 champions and the Nighthawks will be your runners-up. And the Killdeer Cowboys will take home third place, and the Bowman County Buckadogs will take home fourth place. Ingwich going to pick up another escape. That leads it now 3-0. So again, maybe I need to hear Caden. Maybe it's Caden Tomac. We'll find that out for sure. No, it is. It's Caden Tomac. Sorry about that, as we had Gavin Ingwich. So it's Caden Tomac coming out against Miles Weekman. So Tomac gives up 2 on the takedown. So Weekman now trails at 3-2 to Caden Tomac. Tomac going to stand up, trying to clear the hands, and he will. So Tomac will pick up 1 on the escape. 4-2 Tomac. So Tomac going to drop down on a single now. Weekman going to try to hook up on the arm. 27 seconds to go, second period. Tomac leads it over Weekman 4-2. Miles trying to control the wrist. Let's see if he tries a throw here pretty soon. 13 seconds. Now Tomac going to go heavy on the head. Got a front headlock hooked up, trying to run it around the corner. 5 seconds to go. Looks like that's the way the second period is going to end. We'll be back in 30 with Miles Weekman. Welcome back to Region 4 Wrestling as Caden Tomac leads it over Miles Weekman 4-2. Weekman going to try to stand up. Tomac going to grab the leg and try to bring him back down, which he does. Once again, he has 5 seconds to do that. Otherwise, it would be a warning for a stall. So Tomac brings him back down. Off the edge of the mat we go. Weekman trails at 4-2. Once again, we will have one more match, Ty Wolding. And it should be Gavin Daly for the Nighthawks. So Tomac leads this one 4-2. Right away, he's going to drop down on that arm. Can he control the hips? See if he tries to bring that arm back now. That chicken wing fashion. Nothing doing. Once again, the regional individual tournament will be next weekend in New Salem. We'll get you the start time on that. Once again, we want to thank all the great sponsors for sponsoring today's action. And also tonight, as we see a stall call on Meyer, it's going to be a warning, 47 seconds to go. Again, make sure you thank those sponsors for making all of this happen. Right off the whistle, Meyer going to come in on this side. Just going to control the arm. He's just been warned for stalling, so we might just see him let him go. Now he's going to drop down to a single. Miles going to try to come around on a switch. Nothing doing. Oh, going to work back up as Meyer. Miles needs to try that again. That was a great switch. Now he's going to roll. Miles just about rolled him through. 21 seconds to go. Once again, we might see a stall call here pretty soon as Meyer just hanging on for dear life. There's Miles getting out. There's one. So Weekman picks up one. He's down 4-3. He tries a headlock. Doesn't work. And that's the way it's going to end. 4-3. 4-3. Weekman loses it 4-3 to Meyer. We'll be back in 30 with one more match. Welcome back to Region 4 Wrestling. We're at our last match, 152 pounds, as Ty Walding is going to be taking on Gavin Daly. Walding has a harness hooked up on his shoulder. I don't know what, there we go. Looks like it just came off with Velcro. So anyway, right now the way we stand, 48-15, New Salem Elmont going to win the Region 4 Dual Championship. Again, the Nighthawks will take home second. Both teams do qualify for the state dual tournament in 2 weeks. Again, it will be opposite of the individual. Usually they intertwine it here and there, so they're going to do the individual Thursday and Friday. Saturday then will be the dual portion. So Walding and Daly. Stalemate is called. Walding comes in a junior. Daly comes in a senior. Still no score, 1 minute to go, first period, 152 pounds, Daly. Oh, nice little shot by Walding. And then Daly, nice little return. And Ty going to try to come through the back door. Daly hanging on for dear life as Walding going to pick up a Peterson, and he's got Daly on his back. Let's see, no, he's not going to pick up near fall points. No near fall, so he picks up 2 on the takedown, does Walding. So 2-0 is the score. Daly will be on the bottom.
Once again, a harness for the shoulder is what Walding has going on. A little Velcro that just keeps popping off, but we're ready to go. Right away, Walding going to throw in that chicken wing and see if he can clear it. Potentially dangerous is called. 24 seconds to go, first period. Daly and Walding. Going to have a caution on Walding. Coming up too heavy on the back. That's when you got to go vertical on the back. You cannot put too much pressure on the bottom guy. Right away, Daly going to try a stand-up. He's got to clear the hands. And Walding going to bring him back down. 18 seconds to go. Walding now going to throw the legs in. So Ty has the legs in. Let's see if Daly can try to sneak out the back door. As Walding has a half hooked up, potentially. There we go. He's pushing the head down. Illegal. So they're going to call an illegal. Had both hands touching, so full Nelson is called. Great job by the officials. That's why we have a assistant. He could see that from the back. So Daly will pick up one on the illegal move for the full Nelson. We'll be back in 30 with Gavin Daly. Welcome back to the Hettinger Auditorium, Region 4 Wrestling. As Walding chooses down, he's going to pick up a escape and a takedown. So he leads at 5-1 over Gavin Daly. Once again, this will be the last match of the duel. As Connor Andrews started off at 160 pounds. Had a nice pin by 42 seconds. And then we had a forfeit. Irwin picked up a pin, and then we had a forfeit to Pecos, and then from there on it's been pretty much mostly New Salem Almont. Daly again trailing at 5-1, 50 seconds to go, second period. Walding trying to work that arm back right near the edge. Off we go. So we'll restart. 48-15 is the team score. Individual score 5-1. We got some blood, so let's take another timeout. And we'll be back with more wrestling action on KNDC. Welcome back to 152 pounds as Daly trails it to Ty Walding. Welcome back to wrestling action as Walding leads it still 5-1. And that's the way the second period's going to end. Is we had blood time. So it will be Walding's choice third period. Excuse me, Daly's choice third period. Let's see what he decides to do as he trails it 5-1. And he's going to say, I want to take top. So this will be the last match once again, last period for the dual portion of your regional tournament as New Salem Almont leads it 48-15 over the Nighthawks. Daly going to throw in the legs, and he's going to try to pop Walding down and see if he can try some. Oh, there came out the nose piece or the cotton swab. So let's see if they stop it here. As Walding, yep, there we go. As little bit of blood there again. Let's take a timeout. They're going to have to do a bit of cleaning of the mat and take care of some blood. So we'll be back in 30 with Dally and Walding. Welcome back as we're getting the blood cleaned up and everybody taken care of, and we're ready to roll as we got 1:31 to go still in this third period. Ty Walding leads it over Gavin Dally 5-1. Walding, oh, nice. Walding stands up, Dally throws him down. Now Dally getting a little bit high as Walding trying to do an iPod stand-up, and Dally just going to hang on. As, wow, he brought him up, brought him back down to the mat. 1:12 to go. Good action here as now let's see if Walding stands up again, and Dally again is going to throw the legs in. There we go. Now Dally needs to use that. He can't just hang on to that. There we go. Now he's trying to bring the arm back. Well, we got more blood. So Dally throws the legs in, working on that upper body. Let's take another timeout. We'll be back in 30 with Gavin Dally. All right, here we go. We got it all cleaned up again. Now Dally going to try to throw the leg in. Walding stands up. Let's see if he can face him from there. Walding fighting the hands. Dally going to bring him up, trying to drop him. Nothing doing. Now he's going to drop down to a single. Now Walding going to come across the face, and off the mat we go. Stalling on red. So warning against Dally as he forced him off the mat. 43 seconds to go. Third period. Walding again. Yeah. Stalemate, or potentially, excuse me. Pretty soon that's going to be a stall too when you throw the legs in every time when they stand up. Yep. So Walding grabs the leg. Now he's going to come around. He's going to face him. And now he's going to shoot in on a single leg. And out pops the cotton again. And we're going to hit another takedown as Walding. My bad, they'll call that a reversal. Either way, he gets 2 points. So 7-1 is your score. Okay, we got more blood time. We'll be back in 30 with the rest of this match at 152 pounds. All right, welcome back. The final 12 seconds of the region duel as Dally trails at 7-1. He's going to hit a nice Granby and he's out. So he's going to pick up one on the escape. Walding going to shoot in, and that's the way it's going to end. 7-2. Great match put in by Dally and Walding. And let's see here, New Salem picks up, let's see, 3 more. So your final is going to look like this. New Salem Elmont 51, Hettinger Scranton 15. So once again, your champions by a score of 51-15 is New Salem Elmont. They're your Region 4 champs. The Nighthawks will represent the Region 4 in the duel as the second place in a couple weeks. So once again, New Salem Almont wins it 51-15. Thank all those sports sponsors for making this happen. Good luck to the girls tonight, and make sure that you listen to KNDC throughout the next couple of weeks. We've got regional wrestling, we got more basketball, boys and girls, and then state wrestling coming up. So again, listen to KNDC for all your sports broadcasting needs. Have a great one.